Hello? There's nothing on this screen. There's no words on it! To play us out? What does that mean? Fucking thing sucks! Thanks again for watching. I'm sorry. You know, maybe I need to explain that joke now. It's for the olds only. Kids these days don't even know who Sting is. They didn't know back then either. They're like, they hear him on the radio and they're like, oh hell yeah, Puff Daddy. And now people are like, who the fuck is Puff Daddy? Where should I put my head? My hair's still wet, so still getting ready for the day. They call it Goof Troop because it reminds me of a troop of savage baboons that would rip your skin off. Is that what you call a group of baboons? You call them a troop? Well, it's like, what is the Goof Troop fighting for? What war are they fighting? Does this fan cause a lot of noise? Cause it's hot in here. Maybe I should turn the heat off. It was cold yesterday. What's the deal with thermostats? You set it to 71 with the heat on. Then you just flip the cool without changing the temperature. Why is it cooling? What is it setting to? What's the deal with it being cold in May? What's the deal with it being 85 in May? It was like 65 and then it was 85 and now it's probably 75. It says 62, but I don't know. What's the point of deleting people's messages if it's still there in the chat, clogging up the pipes? Oh, creator dashboard. No. Oh, here we go. Bitrate bad? Isn't that so good? Isn't that so nice? But how? So hot! And so coffee is so hot. Will Pete get a cuck chair? That's a good question. I actually just learned about the cuck chair. The fan's awfully loud. It glides as softly as a cloud. No, I mean, I'm not gonna keep it on the whole time. I'm just trying to cool off for now. cream came off my pudding can. Take my penknife, my good man. Hang on, I'm all the way over here so I can change my pants. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. 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 Da 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 da. Da 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 da. In ancient Greeks, in ancient times, Gothic armies would bring their families to the field, so brothers would fight with brothers since they'd have a stronger reason to keep each other safe. How you doing? I'm okay. It's alright. I think I need to turn the heat down even more. Or the air up even more. $69! So if you're just now joining us, this is Pete, like from Disney. And Pete wants to trick Goofy, which is, I just realized that these songs are all like on 1.25 speed. That 20 minutes went by really fast for the last track. Okay, so he's a complicated man, and Goofy is not. Goofy likes a glass of warm water. Pete likes a Bloody Mary with actual blood in it. He's a complex man. He's got issues. Goofy has issues too, but Pete's got the solution for it. The nice guy he is, he's offering Goofy the chance of a lifetime to have sex with his wife Peg, saying that he has no problem with it. But the more we delve into this, the more problems arise. Like, he tells Goofy to, like, fantasize. Like, he's like, it's just locker room talk, pal. He tells her, like, what would you do to her? And then he tells him to stop because suddenly he's all jealous. Oh, he's like, it's fine, don't worry about it. But he's obviously upset. And then, like, he starts sobbing. And then the next, when is it coming? Not forever. It's never coming. Because I'm never going to get enough patrons to make this worthwhile. Right now I'm doing the storyboard, so I anticipate after the storyboard is done, I have to stop working on it for a while. And then maybe in 2 years I'll finish it. It really depends. It depends on how many people want to support me directly, because I just can't monetize this shit. YouTube is not going to let me make ad revenue off of it, so it'll take even longer than usual. with all my other videos, I'm able to like with my other videos, I'm able to like work on them until they're done. But even then, even them, I can't because I panic and I start working on some other shit. Like that Mario getting slapped video. That was put on hold for a month so that I can make Dog of Wisdom. And I'm sure lots of people were happy about Dog of Wisdom, but like that was done out of necessity because I knew that one would actually do well, and I knew the Sonic and Mario one would not. It's, you know, it's not great timing for a video like that. Dog of Wisdom was good timing, I think. What's your favorite kind of dog? I don't know. I haven't had that many dogs in my life. I do love Dachshunds. They're cute. It's a dog. Cute. Goofy. It's goofy. Just put that one like there. Dogs are cute. They're weird. I love them. Like, there's nothing funnier than a little dog that thinks he's tough. Unless it's Scrappy Doo, then it's not even funny. But I'm glad Scrappy Doo exists because that's a great example of how important execution is. If you make the ugliest puppy in the world, then it won't stand for cute the way puppies are meant to. I mean, this is kind of an ugly looking puppy. But it's like ugly cute, like Stogie from Mission Hill. I do animations on the stream, but I mostly just do drawings. I mostly just doodle, do stupid shit. Remember 90s dogs? I feel like let me draw like an average 90s dog. First of all, eyes 2 different shapes. Nose bigger than the entire dog. The dog is like pink or green. What am I doing? And he's also like, he's like one of the main characters. Like, he talks. It's basically just like Dogbert. Peter, you can't do that. That's against the law. Yeah, that's more like it. And, the other guy he's talking to, who's also a talking dog with the same name as him, is like, well, you see, I've increased efficiency by breaking the law. Speaking of efficiency, you're fired. Wah, wah. Where do I put my Crundwich? I guess I'll just make a new folder called Crundus, like I always do. Just call it Crundwich. Crundwish, like the movie Wish. Remember Snurridge? Hey! Oh no! Alright, I still have to explain to the Zoomers in my audience about there's no way that you haven't seen that Bill O'Reilly flips out video if you're online enough. If you're as online as I am. If you're online enough to see me, then you've probably seen that video, right? Well, I don't know. The amount of people being like, yo, it's the MF Dog of Wisdom guy. Like, those people have definitely not been as online as someone who loves the Bill O'Reilly video. Do kids these days even know who that is? They're lucky. I mean, I guess not, because there's just been, like, a bunch of dumbasses who replace him. Like, if you know who Ben Shapiro is, then you know who Bill O'Reilly is. He has no identity of his own. He's just completely just copying Bill O'Reilly. Well, that and his Jewish identity, which should be revoked. I know it looks like a Chinese stereotype, but this is supposed to be Ben Shapiro. Wearing his dad's suit. It's like, women don't enjoy sex. That's just biology. It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, so should this be flipped, because it's like from Goofy's point of view? Well, why? Zoomers don't remember the good Rugrats. They only remember the Paramount Plus one. Nah. Zoomers have access to more information than I did at their age. So they're probably better off, right? Although I don't know, because, like, there's all kind of stupid fucking walls now. It's like, how do you even pirate shit without having a VPN or without having like, well, I guess like the Offspring song, if you're under 18 you won't be doing any time. Although aren't Zoomers all over 18 now? You're gonna be doing some time, I'm sorry to say. Well, you don't go to jail for pirating. You just like get a threatening letter from your your ISP. So like, I don't know what they're gonna do. Maybe they'll cut your service off. All right. Well, that was a big change, flipping Pete to the other side like that after drawing him on the left and then moving him to the right. I think that warrants a save as. Always save as. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. I mean, be like me. I mean, don't be like me, who has probably messed up a lot of files by not saving them as. And like, now I can delete shit that I don't need. Oh yeah, I can delete these now because, God, I'll keep that there though. Well, yeah, like if I delete these things, then the file will get a lot smaller. It's, better to work with. There's already an error that says cut. I can get rid of that one. Okay, there's a lot of shit in this one. Look at my face. Alright, do I need any of these? I mean, I'll hang on to that one of Goofy looking sad with the bead, because it's funny. Maybe I'll use it again as a reference. Alright, so this should be more like. It's like there are some exceptions, but you don't generally want to do like that, like go from here to there. I mean, honestly, it looked okay. It's just like, for what I'm thinking of next, I'm not sure I want it to be like that. Like if for example, like if Goofy was like, talking to Pete and like looking at him like that, and then it cuts to him and Pete is like facing the same way, that's called crossing the camera, because it's like somebody like if the camera is like there, it's like, or rather like here, the camera is here, so it's like this is what it would look like from there, that's what it would look like from there. But like if you flip it, then it would be as if you put the camera over here for some reason. So like in the actual film it comes off as kind of unnatural. I did it actually in Dog of Wisdom 3. I crossed the camera on purpose because the scene changed. And I think it looks great, actually. I think it looks good. It's not a rule. I mean, there are no rules. You could be like Pete and make films that aren't even legal. This cartoon is not even legal. Well, it's legal. That's the whole reason I can do it. If it was illegal to make this cartoon, I'd probably still make it, but only after going underground. Run around with the moles, digging holes. Have you ever gotten a notice about pirating before? Yeah, it's happened a long time ago. It's like an awkward conversation with your mom. It's like, you downloaded Brain Age? It's like, yeah, I guess I did. I didn't even remember. Fuck off, Nintendo. Brain age was the shit. Hell yeah. I'm sure my brain age is much older now. It's like, in the game Brain Age, you get a score. Your brain age is your score. And the higher it is, the better, until it gets to 30. And if it's older than 30, then the score is worse. Your brain is aging, but like by training your brain, you can reduce or increase your brain age, you know, whatever your needs are. Oh man, these goofy hairs are like, they're almost a reason not to make this cartoon. This is the real reason I need pledges, because I need somebody to pay for the other 30% of animating this, which is all of this shit. Like, look how when he blinks, I need to even, like, keep track of the stupid hairs. It's just funnier if it's all on model, though. Like, this is the Goofy movie, Goofy, with a shirt, like a button-down shirt, or like a polo shirt. Yeah, it's got, like, one button. Durr, I didn't eat meat for a decade and my art sucks now. Alright, I'm sorry. Durr. Should maybe get that checked, that durr. Alright, so here I need Pete to be like, he shows his face, and you can see that like he's not even really sad at all. He's just like badly acting. He's like, I can't believe this, Goof. It's like this terrible acting that, since you can't see it, it's fooling both Goofy and the viewer. Yeah, let me use my face as a reference. But like, can I make it so like I can actually like do that over the shoulder? Like, yeah, all right. Let me get snipping tool out. Oh my god, this is gonna be tough. pose 0. And then next pose is like he's not moving his whole body, just his shoulders. Let's make that the frame after. Love the retro feel of the stream. Yeah, trying to bring us back to the good old days when Bill O'Reilly had hair. You know, even with hair, he was pretty fucking mad. So I'm not sure if losing his hair was the issue. But like, legitimately, I have no desire to go back. None. I simply think certain things are still now. Does that make sense? Like, there's a little bit of regret and sadness in nostalgia, but there's also a celebration. It's like why are people always like, we are so back? It's because they thought it was over, and it's back. Now, let's not kid ourselves. When it really, truly, actually is actually over, it's over. Like, you know, the dinosaurs, for instance. We're not gonna see any dinosaurs. But there were certain ideas that the dinosaurs had that were good. Don't cancel me. No, there are certain things that are worth still mentioning. Like, you know, for instance, you can still appreciate dinosaur bones. You can still learn from dinosaurs. And, you know, who knows? Maybe one day you'll watch a brand new cartoon about a dinosaur. I mean, every cartoon about a dinosaur is new compared to the dinosaurs. So, that's, you know, a way of bringing it back. But, like, I feel like music is different from dinosaurs, where music doesn't die. Dinosaurs die. But the weird utopian music that they used to make. It's back because this guy Daniel White makes it. It's like exactly what you would have gotten back then, or close enough. I think of it like a recipe. Like I always think of pizza because pizza is an interesting topic. Pizza is not nostalgic. Maybe there's a bit of nostalgic things about eating it. Maybe you remember something. Maybe something comes to mind when you eat pizza. But in my mind, you're just eating it because it's classic. Some things are just classic. You know, like Coca-Cola. I was watching a video about the new Coke, because I wasn't around when that was going on. The short version is Coca-Cola, in an attempt to compete with Pepsi. They reformulated Coke, and they got rid of the original one so that people would be forced to try it, I guess. People who loved Coca-Cola would be forced to try the new Coke. And it sucked. I don't think it was even bad, but the decision to make new Coke sucked. Like, everyone from Atlanta thought it was stupid. They were like I'm sure Bill O'Reilly was on TV talking about how much Republicans hated it because it was like one of those things that it's unchanging, right? The recipe of Coca-Cola. It's from the Deep South and it's unchanging. So it you know, it made a lot of people very mad. And like there was a part where someone was trying to say this is a communist plot to destroy America. But then like Fidel Castro was quoted as also shitting on the new Coke. Saying that like this is just the decadence of American capitalism on display. It's like, this shit is so communist. This shit is so capitalist. I mean, it seems more capitalist than communist. Why the fuck would Coca-Cola, just to earn back, just to try and win back some of their like percentage points of the soda market, which they will always be the fucking kings of, they would get rid of their one product that people want. The one product that they want. I mean, then there was a part saying that like there's a conspiracy theory that they did it all on purpose so that people would know what Coke really meant to them. Oh, do we have a free in between here? What happened? What? No. Oh, that's not the right frame. I mean, not necessarily. Let me. Oh my god, that's also wrong. That brow should not be flesh colored. Although in a Goofy movie, Pete's design is slightly different from Goof Troop. Sorry, I'm like jumping all over the place with these discussions, but like he has like a flesh face in Goof Troop, and then in a Goofy movie, the animators were like, "What's that supposed to be?" And they changed it. They gave him a fur face. Flesh Face Pete. That's like a really terrifying name. It's much scarier than Peg Leg Pete. Joe looking extra submissive and breedable today. Pete's looking pretty breedable right now. I wish more politics was about soda brands. I don't know. Feels like soda is kind of a stupid thing to care about. But I suppose I'm on the side of the Coca-Cola fans. 'Cause like I don't think they should be drinking Coca-Cola. Maybe it was good that they were deprived of their Coke. But then like they would just like, what would they do instead? They'd probably just like drink Pepsi or something similar. Something that's red that's not Pepsi, because you know Pepsi Pepsi, which is the exact same fucking thing as Coke, appeals to a different, like, market of people. The Pepsi generation. So in people's minds, and this is only in people's fucking minds. In people's minds, Coke is Republican and Pepsi is Democrat, and their colors are there to remind you of that. It's like only libs drink Pepsi, like Britney Spears and Michael Jackson, the Pepsi generation. It's just like stupid fucking marketing that makes you think that. Like, there's nothing classic about classic Coke. It's not the same formula as original Coke either, because they added high fructose corn syrup to sweeten it. They just cheap the fuck out on Coca-Cola, because they were that fucking greedy. It was 1985 and they just wanted more fucking money. Who cares? Who cares if it's like disgustingly, like, genetically altered corn to make people sicker than ever? I mean, let me be fair. It's probably not much better or worse than you. It's not much better or worse for you than sugar is, but sugar being more expensive kept us from drinking so much of it. The next generations after Alpha and Beta are Pepsi and Cola. I never liked Coke. Joe and Trump debating on Pepsi and Coke. I have never seen a thin person drinking Diet Coke. Never in my life. But yeah, let's get back to the really important stuff. Like Coke and Pepsi. We'll do it live! Oh yeah, so I was explaining Bill O'Reilly. He's just like a blowhard Republican commentator. Like, he got so mad one day. And, I think he's disgusting, but this clip of him makes him more human than ever. And, even though we were never meant to see it, I think a lot of us are glad that we get to see it. Yeah, regardless of your political views, saying "fuck it, we'll do it live" is a great thing to say. It's true. We should fuck it, do it live. I don't know exactly how I started getting so comfortable doing streams, but I think Twitter sucking ass had something to do with it. That, like, most people are probably too scared to get on a microphone, but, like, how is getting in front of Twitter easier? It's easier because there's like, you can detach yourself, you can dehumanize people more easily. You don't see them as people when they're just text. But when I'm here and I'm talking, you can see my face. You can see my teeth. Those teeth can be punched out. I'm a person. You can't punch me out from there. But, like, I don't know. Maybe on a deep level, people are a little bit less cruel on Twitch. Well, because you can get banned for saying shit. Like, you'll be banned by a specific streamer if you talk too much shit. You can't get banned on Twitter. You can get blocked, but, like, when you get banned in a Twitch chat, that means that, like, you can't even, like, talk to the other people that were there. Twitter is designed for narcissists and sociopaths. We got the best narcissists, the best sociopaths. I like a guy who kills a dog with his bare hands. I never liked dogs. I like the guy from American Psycho. We're all the American Psycho guy on Twitter. Using Twitter only to see not safe for work art. No, what is their policy on that? I thought that they don't allow that shit anymore. I mean, if Twitter is still good for that, then maybe I should start up a business of drawing it and use Twitter to look for clients. So like if I join Twitter, right, and I look up, is there like a tag for like commissions? Will pay a bounty for you to draw my sick fantasy? Oh, you gotta draw my fantasy, pal. Draw me sitting on a log, and my ass is really big. Twitter took the reins from Tumblr. That seems like it, because Tumblr, which was useful once, which, you know, had moderation once, they just, like, gave up and banned all the porn with an extremely retarded computer that is meant to scan everything and tell you what is and isn't porn or nudity. And you can't have anything. Not something that doesn't like even look like it will get caught. Like I got one of my posts was flagged as containing nudity, and it was a photo of Danielle's leg with a Sharpie drawing on it. Alright, so now I want to draw this one. Oh my god. Animation is so hard. Tumblr unleashed its power to the world. Yeah, that's true. Twitter turned into Tumblr because that's where all those stupid fucking cancel type people came from. It's like, here I have spent valuable minutes of my life putting together this document proving that, like, it's you know, when everyone is fucking doing that, you can't take any of it seriously anymore. Everyone became that. Everyone on every fucking political side, like, they became this extremely, like, hypersensitive, like, paper-skinned, like they're paper skinned and they're like attack dogs. Like they'll attack anything, but they're also highly sensitive. You know, totally convincing. I mean, I'm not saying that all call out posts are invalid. That's some Twitter shit. Being like, where's the proof? And it's like they've provided all the proof. I'm just saying that should never have become fun. They made it fun. They made it into a sport. And now it's just like, here's a guy we don't like. Can we kill him? And then he dies. This is Forensic Files music. I'm not saying we should go back to 1998. Well, this is older sounding. This is like the sounds of like 1994. Like you started hearing this like in the 80s probably. I don't know. I wasn't there. This is so hard trying to figure out how to draw this. and like the placement and the posing. Animation is so hard. People who do this for a living should quit. You know, maybe I disagree with Lord Hater because I don't make a living. So, fuck you if you make a living. You don't deserve more respect. I deserve more respect. He says credit and respect. Why do we need those things? How about just money? How about just more money? People who get credit and respect, they just, all they have is like suck-ups who waste even more of their time, ruin even more of their lives. It's like, you know, patrons are not the same as suck-ups. Someone actually supports you, that's one thing. I'm talking about people who want to take from you. People who want more and more of your time and respect you less and less. It's like, I respect you so much. It's like... It's like, I don't know. When I hear him saying people need more credit and respect, I'm just thinking of bad things. Like, credit is gonna get me disrespect. It's better to just not even sign my work. I feel a little bit like people need less respect. No, not less respect. Less credit. Because credit is ruining animation. Like, the creator of, it's like, why do we care about who the creator is? We should just, like, pay him and let him ride into the sunset. Whether or not we like him, we should just pay him and let him go. It's like people act more like they love people they hate now, because like the people who don't get hated on, they end up working for like fucking Amazon, like the guy who voices Brack. Oh my god, these Disney hands are gonna be the death of me. Animation is so hard. People who do this for a living need more drugs or something. Like, I need some performance enhancing drugs. More Ritalin. Adderall. Yeah. This music is from Tetris CDI. There was a lot of like, there was a lot of hope put into this CDI. Okay, let's try that pose. That's pretty good. Alright, I have to keep the finger counts, consistent, because I'm actually used to, by now, making cartoons that have 5 fingers. Because you know, I don't have the, like, strict deadlines that Disney would have in, like, the 1940s. That was pretty good. I think maybe just move it a little bit. Yeah, I can see there's like issues with it, but this is pretty good to move on now. Like, let me take some more. Excuse me. What chose you to specifically choose Pete the Power Cuck as an idea for a series? Well, it was just funny. It just made me laugh. It made my friend laugh. We both did Pete's voice constantly, and every time he would like bring it up, because like I would bring it up too, but like he would like get me with that Pete voice. He'd be like, "I know you're lonely, pal," and it's like, you know, he says that, we both laugh, and then half an hour later, we're like still talking about the series. We're like, it like launches us into a conversation about it. So like, it was partly that I thought it was great, and partly that my friend thought it was great. It's just funny. It just makes me laugh. It's just like, the more ideas I have for it, the more I can keep it going, the funnier it is. I mean, it's almost kind of fitting that this cartoon that I would have made so much money off of got demonetized. Because when I think about it without ads, it's like, I still need it to exist. Even when I've been shown that it will not make a profit, it will not make money, it will not give me, you know, it could translate to a little bit more money for me, like with if it gets lots of views, if it gets me some more subscribers, but I'm just hoping that I can make it at all. You know, I'll make it little by little. I'll make one episode. Well, I made one episode. I'll make a second episode and try again with like a serious push for the rest of the series to get more patrons. But if that doesn't work, then I'll still make it, but not until I'm 45, probably. I mean, if I'm 60, I'm still gonna make it. But I would like to have gotten it done before that. If this truly is my magnum opus, then I might still be working on it when I'm 60. Which is only like 3 years from now. Laugh track. Yeah, I'm not sure if people actually know how old I am. They probably think I'm 30 or 40. Which are both pretty close. I'm 35. I'm 35, and I'd like to dive into a sea of money, like Scrooge McD. Alright, let me get one more. It's some bullshit, Goofy. You're telling me I can't even watch? Wait. That's a good expression. Look at those eyes. There was a good expression from the last one that I might want to reuse. Like, there was an image that was like, today I learned that every hotel room has a cuck chair, and it's like a chair that's just like pointed at the bed. I mean, every chair of his is a cuck chair. I was actually I was going to show, well, I don't know if I'll show it. Like, these are the tough questions, and only a certain amount of paying customers can answer them. It's like, am I going to actually animate Goofy having sex with Pete's wife? Or is it going to be just implied when it does happen? Depends on what thing is funnier. So, like, if I did show it, it would be from the perspective of Pete in the corner. Oh, fuck. Alright. I'll be right back. That's pretty good. You have an issue with people parasocializing with you on some level. I mean, like, there are so many celebrities in our lives that we'll never see, so people can become attached. Well, you could always go up to Steve Buscemi and kick the shit out of him, apparently. But in a serious answer kind of way, it's like you can talk to me, I don't care. Just you'll never catch me on Twitter ever, because I'm not giving up my time for free to millions of people. Like, this is what people thought they wanted, and it turns out no one fucking wanted this. You know, like here's let me draw a little map. All right, so like these circles, this circle in the middle represents Twitter. And those circles represent you and your friends. So you can connect to, like, maybe this small one is you, maybe this slightly bigger one is your friend who invited you. So, like, you use Twitter to connect to them. And, you know, maybe a little bit of their friends, a little bit of their audiences. Yeah, this all seems like a great deal. You're getting some new people as well. You're meeting people through it. But like, then some fucking brand joins. And suddenly you get some assholes. And like, you and the assholes share followers. So, like, even when they're acting nice, they're really just trying to get something out of you. Like, yay, I'm a big streamer on Dick or whatever. Kick. It's Dick now. I'm a big streamer on Bitch. It used to be called Twitch. Now I'm just a fucking bitch. Now everyone who watches my stream is a fucking bitch. Because they have to watch so many ads. It's like suddenly this ecosystem got poisoned. It's like suddenly your cool friend who got you to sign up for Twitter is getting all your annoying fucking followers in their mentions. And it's like, yeah, it is possible for me to interact with millions of people, but only through my videos from now on. I'm not gonna have a imaginary argument with a real person anymore. Because, like, you know how you can, like, have and win imaginary arguments in your head? Now people just have imaginary arguments on Twitter. It's like, someone on Twitter is like they ask the question, is Bigfoot real? And somebody else says no. And suddenly this is the enemy. This is the enemy. It's like, facts I don't agree with, facts I don't like, that's the enemy. You channel all of your hatred into killing this person who said Bigfoot isn't real because it doesn't align with your beliefs. Even though, like, there's no proof of Bigfoot being real. But do you have proof that he isn't real? This is why we have dipshits like this guy, who doesn't believe that women enjoy sex. is like, here's your 2 average Twitter users. This dog's all like, I'm using Twitter to connect with my followers. And this guy's like, well, that's stupid. I'm using Twitter to spread misinformation and Discord. And it's like, we all know where the fucking crown lies. It's like, people love to believe that Bigfoot is real. And if you say no, then that's like telling them that, you know, it's like you said God isn't real. Like, they'll react with emotion. But like, why don't these stupid fucking arguments die in an instant? Because it feeds into the fucking ad algorithm. And that is what causes these parasocial relationships to turn toxic. That behind the scenes of all your conversations with people is some ugly billionaire making money. And he's probably not even making enough. The site is probably losing money because people use it too much and don't click on ads enough. Oh, and the app is great because then you can't even block ads using your browser. It's like, this little bitch, he's really in charge on Twitter. Little weenies. Little Hebrew nationalists. Joe, are you married or not? Why do you need to know? This is the real problem. That people want to have sex with you. Everyone's trying to fuck me over Twitter. It's like, for instance, if somebody sexually assaults you and you say that it happened over Twitter, this is what you get. People attack you for getting attacked. It's retarded. And it's not healthy. You can have all kinds of conversations you want with my video, but yeah. It's not that I dislike talking to people. It's that I'm not going to be on this fucking site where the goal is to bait people into having an argument with you. If they can't understand the burden of proof, that's their problem. The issue is when that mouth breeder influences other mouth breeders with arguments of intuition without evidence. Yeah, it's inhuman. It's like, you know, we used to beat the shit out of you for saying stupid shit like that. But now you're in charge for saying stupid shit. Because the only thing that money cares about is getting attention. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. Anyway, it doesn't have that control over me anymore. But like, when I was on Twitter, it felt like you couldn't get away from these fucking people. Now they just can't get away from fucking Twitter. They're addicted. I mean, I was addicted. That was the problem. It's like, without realizing that the site is forcing you on because of addiction, you feel completely trapped and hopeless. And feeling completely trapped and hopeless is another shitty product of theirs. Feeling trapped and hopeless? Sign up for Twitter Premium or whatever. Haven't used Twitter once and I've been doing great. People don't need to go hunting for elephants anymore, so they're bored and looking for conflict. Oh no, someone likes Pepsi. Some LGBT libtard who's turning the frogs gay thinks Pepsi is better than Coke. Let's all go to their house and pour Coke on it and set it on fire. I know a really easy way of turning Coke into an explosive. Just go to my Twitter. It's right there. It's like, that's not banned. That doesn't get you banned. But like, yeah, Twitter will probably die as soon as enough people stop using it. It's going to make victims out of everybody. And the only difference will be that they'll stop acting like victims after they are turned into victims. And it's tragic, but that's how it goes. It's like, I'm done acting like a victim. I'm not a victim, baby. I mean, I'm not. Like, it's not about, like those people are the last people you should be telling your problems to, because they'll just give you more problems. And I learned all that shit the hard way. Parasocial to me means interacting with like hundreds of thousands of people. Hundreds of thousands of people don't do anything for me. They take away. They're so addicted. They're so hopelessly addicted to the platform. And they see you as some sort of opportunity. Give Pete a heart surgery, Scott. No, I'm not gonna get the surgery. I'll just die. I don't see any reason. You know what would be funny is if I donated my heart after dying of a heart attack. That sounds like Twitch though. Wow. That's true. But I'm not nearly as big on Twitch. I don't have a following of hundreds of thousands. I mean, I think I have seen that, like, once in a while, some of the streamers I watch will get really mad at their chat, and it's usually the people with hundreds of people in their chat. They're trying to punish everybody for that one person. And that's like the kind of shit I was doing on Twitter. It's like, oh, you follow me on Twitter? Well, fuck you then. But it's a little different because Twitter, at that point, Twitter didn't seem very valuable to me, so I didn't see any reason to abstain from saying shit that would get me in trouble with those followers. Twitch, if it's your income, then I'm not sure what the incentive is to... I don't think that they are purposely getting mad at their audience. They're just, like, unable to control themselves when the feelings start bubbling up. And you're live, and you can't stop being live in that moment. So you just yell at them right there. Ow. I mean, we all ramble and say stupid shit. Just like Butch Hartman. I'm feeling more and more like him. It's like, you think you're gonna take me down? That's a a bit of a joke, isn't it? It's, you know, it's just that, like, people aren't actually following you because of your big ego. Maybe they're giving you your big ego, actually. So I think the less people I have to talk to, the more healthy these parasocial interactions will be. It's like, I don't necessarily need you to give me $1, but I'm only talking to the people who are, like, that level of dedicated and see me as a person. Like, I thought getting mad would show people that I'm human, but it doesn't. It just makes them think you're an NPC that they can attack, that you're an AI. We're not fucking AI. That's what that guy who died said. I wasn't AI. It's okay to beat up on AI. It's not okay to beat up on people who you just, like, don't see as human because they're behind a screen. I mean, those people do it, like, you know, like me. I like, intentionally got people mad because that got me attention. But, like, if I'm not seeing them as real people, they're not going to see me as real people. It's like, if everyone is just trying to use each other to, like, get something, like, get a meager amount of engagement, then holy shit, that's fucking dystopian. We've all just, like, put aside our humanity. Alright, I put the air down by 1 degree and it's too hot again, so I'll be right back. We all behave like robots. Left, right, don't put a foot wrong. Butch Hartman has the Lord on his side. A lot of streamers don't go out as much because of their job, which can lead to a multitude of problems, relationships crumbling, etc. And they associate the chat for those problems. People will always weaponize weakness or negative optics. If you give them a single shred of ammo, they will fire the cannons ASAP. If your aim is to troll, then by all means. But I've learned that's not how to feel resolution. Yeah, the only way to look cool on the internet is to do what everyone else is doing. To beat up on the one person who everyone says it's okay to beat up. That makes you cool. It's a bit of a joke, isn't it? You think you're gonna take me down? I mean, that's a bit of a joke. No, but, like, I also did feel that way. Like, these people can't do anything to me. They're just blowing hot air. It's not that it doesn't affect you, though. But it takes a lot of resolve to put up with all of it, and also to, like, to work on yourself and realize that, like, you can heal from this. Like, I legitimately did need therapy. I mean, everyone could see it, but it's like, if some asshole who abuses you over the internet tells you to go to therapy, you don't really want to listen. Social media feels like the Stanford prison experiment on a massive scale, with prison bars being replaced with followers and herd mentality. I would never make it big as an internet persona. I feel like I'd be constantly worried about doxing, swatting, etc. Yeah. Well, nobody who gets, like, a massive following knew they were going to get a massive following. It's all just, like, up to fate. I don't even get to watch. Music again. Cover art by Mushba. Joe, you're in the mafia. Been watching Joe for 12 years. That was a lot of animating. What was I doing 12 years ago? I was probably making, like Brevity Falls. It did have brevity, but it wasn't the soul of wit, unfortunately. Gravity Falls is not what you'd call a sleepy town. Yeah, this isn't quite perfect. It's okay. squunch his face even more. Yeah, like people on Twitter would just regularly fuck with me, like, did you see this? And like sends me porn of my character. Like, why do you think that's so exciting? That like I remember like a long time ago, somebody was like, I sent this to the Dilbert guy and he clicked on it. It was like a picture of Wolverine's dick. It's like, I'm starting to see that one as less funny because like, as much of the Dilbert guy is a piece of shit on Twitter and like, you know, makes a terrible comic and should definitely be criticized for those things. Why treat him as like you're shocked that he's human? That like you're sending him a pic of Wolverine's dick and getting blocked and acting like, oh, my Wolverine's dick picture reached the virgin eyes of this fucking guy I don't like. It's like people fucking creepos did that shit to me when I was a kid. They'd be like, here's some porn. Not to say that he's at all innocent. I just mean like, you're not much better. You're just like dehumanizing people. It's like, if you're gonna make fun of someone, at least treat him like a person. Get to watch. Maybe I should do reference footage. I don't even get to watch. Well, maybe not right now, but like I think I know what the pose should look like. Yeah, like if you're gonna make fun of someone, make fun of them for what they did, not for somehow being human. And it's like, I made him mad. He got mad. It's like, you know, I've done that shit. I did it to Dan Harmon. I like got in an argument with Dan Harmon because I thought something was stupid. It's like some people treat that like it's the achievement of their life that they made me mad. It was like, wow, damn. You're gonna try and take me down? That's kind of a joke, isn't it? And, you know, Butch was right. He was a little right. I think he should not have maybe dwelled on it too long, because then you just like build resentment. And when you're angry, you just go back to Twitter to see what people are saying about you. And like, in actuality, who gives a shit? Picture of Tony Soprano is a perfect reference. Oh, don't worry. I wouldn't be making this series if I hadn't been watching The Sopranos. That's what like the catalyst was, because before watching The Sopranos, I had the idea for Pete the Power Cuck, but like only after watching The Sopranos was everything starting to make sense and all coming together, and I was like, oh, it needs to be like a HBO drama. Like, see if I can do this without a reference. Just like, what the heck, man? raise them up a bit. Oh, what the fuck is this kind of music called? They call it Utopian Scholastic, but what was it called back then? Or Encarta Wave. It's like the aesthetics of like some learning software. I don't fully grasp it, but I dig it. It's my aesthetic. Like when I saw that people were making these, I was like, yes, finally! Like as if like I was just waiting for other people to remember these things in a certain way. Alright, his head should go down. Yeah, like, when you think of parasocial relationship, do you feel like you can think of like do you think of like something healthy? Because I think of like people sending me like threats, hate mail, porn, shit that I am not for these things. You don't even know me at all. I mean, you know, you should be in jail, but the longer I think that, the more I'm going to suffer. So it's easier and better for everybody if I just left, if I was just gone. Twitter, I'm sure Twitter has not suffered at all with me leaving. I'm sure nobody fucking misses me on Twitter. Maybe there's a couple people who miss my tweets, but like, I'm not gonna bother trying to make a terrible place like that better. I call it National Geographic music. As long as you're a creator, there's gotta be negativity. Well, yeah. Also, creators seem to ask for so much from their audience, like attention. So like, I got what I wanted. I just don't want it now, because like, attention is not a good currency. You know, neither is currency, but like, attention is really worthless. You cannot eat attention. It does translate to money, but not enough. It's self-defeating. It's a race to the bottom. It's like playing the lotto, or maybe more like a slot machine, because you win sometimes. That doesn't mean that you can't talk to me. It's fine to talk to me. I just, like, I will ignore your comment if I don't feel like responding to it. And on Twitter, they try to force you to respond. Like, oh, we got him now. We got this trending. So now we're making him give us a reaction. It's like, how low can you go? How fucking low can you go? Twitter Spaces are brilliant. Alright. I wanted him to be looking ahead. So, can I get a... Actually, can I open Blender instead, maybe? And get a, Chihuahua. Chihuahua. Okay, yeah, it's up there. Open. This is not the folder. This is also not the version of Blender I was using. Or, wait, damn it, which one was it? Stop. Don't you love when you're about to click something and then it changes? So you click something else? Anyway. Alright, I think this is the pose I want. You can see a good amount of his eye. I just don't believe it, Goof. Okay, so shoulders up, but this down, maybe? Animation is so hard. Yeah, like, I'm not too good to talk to fans, but on Twitter, I'm every bit as much of a terrible piece of shit as everyone else. So I'll act like I'm better than you. But I was only doing that because I wanted to delete my Twitter and stop using it. And like, I felt as if I could like speed up not people's abandonment of me, because they never stopped trying to get revenge for that, but my abandonment of being attached to the platform. And I don't know, it might have worked. It might have been a big unnecessary bullshit, but it also might have worked. Because I did not go back after a certain point. I've been Twitter clean for 2 years. Okay, yeah, I think rotate the hand a bit. I was really hopelessly addicted, so it wasn't like cold turkey. Not only do I still have a Mastodon, which I rarely use, but for a long time I was looking at Knitter, which is an alternate front end. Sometimes I'll still use it if I really need to use Twitter. But there's no real need to use Twitter. It's like, what are people saying about me? It doesn't matter. They can say whatever they like. It's a site run by the world's richest man. So literally nobody will stop you if you say some shit. Except him, if you say shit about him. Like everybody uses the site, thinks they're in some fucking club with the world's richest man. He couldn't give less of a fuck about you. It doesn't matter who I'm talking to, it'll always be true. He doesn't give a fuck about you, whoever you are. I just hate to be the bearer of bad news. Ever got a DeviantArt? What's worse, Twitter or DA? I mean, on DeviantArt, people will say, hey, can you draw this fetish content for me? But on Twitter, people just, like, demand it. They don't ask. They try to give you ideas, like, it would be funny if the dog was wished to make Goku. Like, alright, well, I'm not going to make it. I'm not a fucking AI. This is how people treat you. They treat you like you're a fucking AI. All these people who pretend to hate AI actually just hate humanity. Because they'll treat you exactly the same as they would treat an AI. They don't treat you as human on Twitter. And Twitter is the place where they pick up these fucking STDs that tells them what to hate. You can just use AI to make it. That's what I've been saying. We really should be using AI to make garbage art, because no human should be forced to make it. There should not be a system where, you know, we have to, you know, I mean, unless I really want to draw a goofy fucking peg, which I might, nobody should be forced into a system where they have to just to make enough money to live. How much should he extend his arms? AI generated shitposts would be funny. Yeah, but they're only funny to you. The computer doesn't understand what's funny about them, and they're only funny because they're bad. Like, if you thought about, like, you're still at it. Thank you, Datamouth. Yes, I'm at it. It's like, man, we still have like Turing tests, like a test that proves if you're a computer or a human. Like, I feel like one of the last things to be a Turing test will have something to do with humor. Because computers they're great at some things, they're just not funny. Like, I've asked ChatGPT to help write a joke before, and it doesn't, like, you know, if I'm like, if I give it some elements, I'm like, there's a joke here, help me find the joke. They don't have any idea about humor. You can't have humor unless you've lived a life with suffering in it. And they have not programmed that in yet. I don't know what's more amusing, watching AI fail a Turing test or watching it pass. Well, it'll be amusing at first. What are you doing? Gordon Freachman. What are you doing? I'm working on a cartoon called Pete the Power Cuck. He's like, right now I'm animating Pete trying to guilt Goofy. He's pretending like he doesn't want Goofy to fuck his wife anymore, but he does. Gorsh. Oh, you gotta bang my wife, pal. Be a pal. Yeah, I feel like getting cucked by Goofy is the worst. That's the most potent. This is what he needs in his life. It's like, you know, he hates Mickey Mouse, but he's not gonna let Mickey fuck his wife. Mickey doesn't, he's not into that anyway. He's too smart to fall for that one. I don't even get to watch. Well, yeah, like if I had a script that could just like generate stubble on Pete's face, that might be a good job for a computer. But it's not even there yet. It can't even do that without making errors. So, what's the point? There's not even if it's not even like good enough, then the only thing that AI is really good for is porn, right? It's good for generating fake porn, which was once a human's job. Now, not so necessary, unless you want it in a style that computers don't understand yet. But soon they will. I don't even get to watch. Oh, you haven't been with it. Alright, so I think he does it here. I know you're lonely now. No? Alright, I'm just gonna use this as a reference, because... Oh, shit. Let me just break it apart. Or, even better, just do this. I know you're lonely, pal. Oh wait, no, I want his hands too, so let me just shrink the whole thing. Get to watch. And like, you know, some people will be like extremely abusive, and other people will just be like a little too nice. I don't really see a big difference between those people. So like, I guess that's why I had to say fuck you to the whole platform, because there was a breakdown of trust. Like nobody's being a person anymore. Everyone is just doing what a fucking computer script wants them to do. It's like whether you're kind or cruel, you're doing it because there's something to gain. It's like I can't live in this fucking crack dungeon anymore. You people have fun. Have fun killing yourselves and all of your friends and all the people that you had you grew up with. It really is just like looking like a mass murder machine. Like, as soon as you know, Trump or whoever is in charge of that place gives the word, like, they'll just like go after you. Like, guy I don't like, go to his house, kick his ass, smoke his weed. Yeah, this is not perfect, but it's not bad either. It's getting there. His ass gets, like, smaller over the course of this. Well, I wanted his whole body to rotate. Like, that looks okay, but then, like... Oh my god. Animation is so hard. I know I keep saying it, but animation is so hard. Click, 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 click. That's too small. Give me money because, animation is lay hard. This animation good. Thanks. Let me turn it down to 6 frames per second and hit play and see how we're doing. Yeah, I think I'm not sure about the placement of the hands. It's like maybe went a little too far away. It should really just like end up like there maybe. Alright, and then just like embiggen this. There's gonna be a scene where Pete grabs Goofy by the collar and slams him into the fridge, insisting he give Peg a chance. No, that wouldn't work. That's too gay. That's like, I mean, you know, maybe it's not a bad thing. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But like, that seems like kind of too forceful. Like, he would do that to his wife, not to Goofy. I don't think, like, I think this sobbing is his version of that. This is him trying to put the pressure on. It's like he already had Goofy mentally fucking his wife. So he's like, you give him a little line and then you reel him in. It's like he's reeling him in right now. He's making him want it even more. He would do this to his wife, not Goofy. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be any, like... There's nothing going on between Pete and Goofy, except that Pete's in the room watching Goofy fuck his wife. You know, that's the most that they'll interact sexually, that they've fucked the same person. Don't even get to watch. This stinks. Goofy. Goofy does like a cartoon take in this moment. Goofy's sad is still funny to me. It'll probably always be funny. It's like a sad clown. It's like we got sick of clowns, but then they got sad or evil, and we like them again. Sort of ironically, but we still like them again. That counts for something. Silhouette's not the only important thing in the world. Not all of us are trying to be Phineas and Ferb. It's like, did you know that making a character with a recognizable silhouette is more important than breathing? It's true. Look it up, Joe. Silhouette and Ferb. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad advice, but it's also not totally natural. Like, I'm moving this ear all the way over here just so it works as a good silhouette, when it really should be more like that, right? I grew up on both on both Goofy movies, so I consider this canon. Yeah, well, we all do. That's what we're here for. We know this is real. We wouldn't be making this cartoon if this wasn't just like completely real. Right? Because we know that when everything Disney makes is fake, then that's when the fake things start becoming real. This is a fake cartoon, but it's turning real because people believe it. That's all you need. Yeah, I'm looking for a higher quality fan than the ones I've been getting on social media. It's like, I'm not going to babysit some fucking 7-year-olds who said that they were 18 when they signed up. He's like, I don't even get to watch. And Goofy's like, nope. Before realizing, like, what? Nope. You heard me. Wait, what? Make a look a really sad Goofy. Yow. Like, it's not natural. Sorry, I'm still on this shit, but it's not natural to. It's not natural to have such access to people you follow. It's like you treat them like they're like you put them on a pedestal, but then you get all sour on them when you realize that they're human. It's like, we need to go back to there being less access to me. It's like, they're no different from people who just want to get into your pants. They're invasive. And yeah, they should be in jail. But, it's somebody else's problem now. They've moved on to abusing somebody else by now. God, what? Funny thing about Pete the Power Cook is that it showed up on my suggestions earlier today and I watched it. Really? Because I thought it wasn't on anybody's suggestions. The video gets like 1 view every 2 hours. Maybe they changed it because it started getting some views. Maybe the algorithm started sharing it. I don't know how that works though. If it said it wasn't going to, and then it does. Well, I changed the thumbnail back to, because originally I had this thumbnail where they're looking at Peg, and then I changed it so that it doesn't have them in the thumbnail, hoping to try to get my ads back. But what a fool I was! Now people are definitely not gonna click it if it's just a picture of a VHS tape. Yeah, it actually gets a lot more views now. Still not much, but it's like 1,000 views in 1 day compared to like 100 on average before. Yeah, like, look at this graph. This is the views. 5. Wait, is that really? No, I think it says 35. Yeah, it says like 65. It's like on average, here was like 30 views. You know, just like 2 months ago, I was getting like 30 views. Just like 1 month ago, I was getting like 30 views. And you know, somewhere here, I guess when I made my Dog of Wisdom, it spiked a tiny bit, and then here now it gets like 800 views. 1,000 views, but it probably doesn't translate to any money. We've got to have money. But yeah. That's just like stupid shit, like playing the YouTube game. Alright, now I need a goofy reference. I feel like just this is what I need. This is good enough. His ears are actually going to go out like that in this drawing. Yeah, but how do I change its expression? I don't want it to be that stuck. Not for this drawing. Yeah, maybe like that is good. It's like on Twitter, if somebody like tries to mess with you, you like you have to like ignore them. But like, what are people gonna do in your stream? I mean, I guess they'll be like, I'll show you. I'll take a video of this and post it on Twitter. Like, everything is just for revenge. Just petty revenge. And those people just look pathetic in a Twitch chat. Because, like, they say one thing and you ban them immediately. And then they're gone. And then he's gone! Yeah, that's honestly how you need to deal with racists. You need to bop them on the head with your head. Or, you know, whatever offensive thing that guy said. He might not have even said anything racist. He was just like... He was just talking to a hypersensitive guy in line at the bank. And that guy looks like he could be a skinhead or like an anti-racist. It doesn't matter. He looks kind of like both with that haircut. It's like, you can't say that. Not anymore. So bop him. You can't say that. Not anymore. I'm sorry. It's like, people on Twitter are so stupid because they think it's the fucking, like, the fucking turf, like, the fucking, control points from TF2. Or, like, the turf from Splatoon. It's like, actually, my diarrhea is superior, so let's spread it everywhere. But I bop him again. It's because everyone is desperate. Everyone is in desperate need on Twitter. It's like draw ball. It's like a giant graffiti wall that everybody is shitting on. Don't bop him. He doesn't like that. But bop him again. You know, it's weird about trying to troll someone in someone's chat, because you know they aren't going to see that. Well, some people can have auto mod on, but I don't, so I will see it. But you can always choose how you react to it. If I'm not even trying to attract massive amounts of attention from idiots on Twitter, what's the point of getting all mad? It's all grift. It's all grift for attention, which turns out is not even worth very much. But what is worth much is $1. That's 1,000. It's worth 1,000 times as much as an ad-supported interaction. Like, for every dollar I make through ads, is made up of 1,000 views, 1,000 interactions. That's, wait, okay, so that's 10. 20, 40, 80, 100, 200, 400, 800, and yeah, I don't know, 1,000 for $1. 1,000 fucking assholes. Twitter people want to drag you down to their level. Yeah, they want you to be on the same level as somebody who spends 19 hours a day making themselves feel hopeless and depressed. Imagine being dragged that far down. That's like hell is like the basement. This is like the sub-basement. Nope. What? Animation is so easy. People who do this for a living shouldn't even be paid. I have 2 moods. It's like, this is so easy. I don't even deserve money. And this is so hard! It's so unfair! People imagining all of the most negative traits of a certain group of people and can have, and personifying it into one person in their heads, and then obsessively hating that imaginary person. Yeah, like, imagine if, like, me, absolute fucking Chad, had an imaginary argument with some gender-confused college dropout. I'm still drawing myself with the bald spot, though. It's like, this imaginary person that I'm having an imaginary argument with would probably beat me in a real argument. But in my fun imagination, I get to pretend that they don't know what they're talking about. See? They have pink hair. That invalidates what they believe. And people will be like, I saw that. I saw someone with pink hair. They believe that? Oh my god. Somebody, you know, I'm not saying we should kill him, but somebody put him out of his misery. The guy who makes Sin-Toss, or whatever, Sinfest. Sin-Toss. That's what it's become. He's become a tosser. It was like, Sinfest was this comic before internet comics were even a thing. It was a web comic, and the amount it's become embarrassing is almost like entertaining again. No, Sinfest. Here, I'll find it. I'll show you. Sinfest. Here, first I'll show you Sinfest number 1. Sinfest 1. It was actually really well drawn. Like, where's the first comic? Because even the first comic was well drawn. Anyway, I don't know. I can't find it. But, like, this is what it used to look like. Toss. Yeah, that's a little teaser for what comes next. When he tossed it all out in favor of... Whew, boy. It's like, imagine that, that cartoon, that You Will Eat the Bugs cartoon, but cringe. Imagine that. Like, I don't even feel comfortable sharing this because it's just so retarded. It doesn't like I'm embarrassed to show that. Like, this is what it looks like now. AI slop. It looks like Tumblr diarrhea. See, these are people I don't like persecuting good people. You can tell they're good because they have a halo. Like, this is misery. If I was doing this, I would need to be put out of my misery. Woke! the fucking church that just says woke on it. This looks generated. Back when I was in university, I watched Dog of Wisdom a lot of times. So much that my roommate forbid me playing it with a speaker on. Political comics, I think you meant to say. Political comics are beautiful because few people can make a comic about Joe Biden sucking out a black woman's skin and then take themselves seriously. That's literally the guy who made the Joe Biden comic. Yo, I don't know what the fuck happened, but he went from making like some like shitty. Well, he went from making a comic that looked good and was cute and had a good art style, and there were hot girls in it, and now there's none of that. It's just people I don't like. People I don't like the hairstyle of. I don't like their haircut. So I've made my cartoon about them. Like, I'm sorry to use the woke metaphor, but dude, wake the fuck up. You have become retarded by Twitter, by social media, as much as the people you pretend to be against. You're really just making fun of your own audience, who likes webcomics. All of them are genderqueer and have pink hair. This is your audience. You're just trying to lure them in more. The woke church. Yeah, the church of woke. Because that's the only analogy that a boomer can possibly use is a church. I mean, is he a boomer? I mean, this is very boomer, if not. And blue hair, don't exclude. Good joke. Are you retweeted on Truth Social? It's like that's the new published in syndicated newspapers across the country. Like Dilbert Guy was once published in lots of newspapers, and like now it's like, wow, you're published in newspapers? Wow, you were retweeted by some schizophrenic guy who used to be president? That's success. That's winning. That's hashtag winning. Or like hashtag kill yourself. Yeah, like, imagine going from this to just being a guy who complains about how he can't do this anymore. Bitch, you are not published on the fucking Dilbert newspaper. You're on the internet. You're already free. The only reason that you complain is because you're greedy and you want even more attention. And you've also lost a lot of it in making this change. You've lost a lot of your, like, credibility. But of course he doesn't care about that. I mean, none of us really should care about our credibility with Twitter users. But what about just, like, I don't know, like, making anything good? It's like, I don't know. I may have lost some goodwill from my audience, but only from the low quality people. Because I didn't let it change me into that. I got a little bitter, yeah. But I tried to keep it funny. This guy's not trying to be funny. You can make those things funny. The fucking video we just watched was hilarious. Where, like, the guy lives in a dystopia and, like, he goes past a gigantic, like, LGBT corporate Memphis mural where, like, everyone's got, like, horrible, like, thick limbs. and it has all the colors of the rainbow. That was funny. That was actually funny. But only because it truly understands who's evil here. This is like an evil corporation, not the LGBT people who dye their hair. It's like, you never went after LGBT people or hair dye before now. It's just like some stupid Twitter argument has convinced you that this is who's keeping you down. This is who you're not allowed to criticize. It's like, get the fuck off. Get the fuck off of Twitter. Fucking buffoon. Like, a lot of Twitter users have come under the belief that it's your beliefs that separate us into tribes. But it's not. I don't think it is. It's more about how you react to them. It's like, you can totally blow your entire operation just because algorithmically you think it would be good for you to get on to the whole self-pity circuit. I'm doing another self-pity tour. It's not gonna be pretty. It's just gonna be pity. There will be no hot girls there. But he doesn't care about hot girls anymore. He only cares about ugly girls who will vote for him. Self-Pity Circuit, my favorite Mario Kart 8 track. Oh, they finally added it. After 8 years. Man, let's talk about that for a second. Like, Mario Kart 8, because it was the first Mario Kart to be, like, really upgradable, like, with online. They didn't want to fucking make another one after that. It's been, like, 10 years, right? It's their GTA 5, if you think about it. It's like, they're always releasing Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 8 is always slated for release. No matter how many times it comes out, we'll still fucking buy it. You know, sometimes it costs full price, other times it costs just like the price of an upgrade. But think about the last perfect Mario Kart game, Mario Kart Wii. They didn't have to make that upgradable. I mean, it connected to online, but these were the days before people had like a hard drive in their Wii, and then the Wii U, and then the Switch, and then Mario Kart 8 is a Wii U game, so it was already like from the Wii U times, and it, you know, I support them releasing it for the Switch because it didn't do well on the Wii U. I suppose I can get behind that idea. They made a good call with re-releasing it. It's kind of like how when I released Dog of Wisdom in Great the Show, it got like 1,000th of the views it got by itself. So it's not just about making a great product. It's also about knowing how to get it to people, because people will probably just miss it. They actually missed out on their most successful Mario Kart game. So they wisely and smartfully and rightly released it again for the Switch. But like, it's kind of made it so that they didn't want to try making a new one. And now I'm not even sure if making a new one is what people should do anymore. You know, like, since GTA 5 came out, they probably updated it 100 times, and it's like gotten to the point where it's not the same game anymore. It's like, it's like haven't they added like 1 million campaigns to GTA 5? I guess that was kind of the case back in the like the GTA 4 and maybe even like the GTA 3 days, because like San Andreas and Vice City were not 4 and 5. They eventually made 4 and 5 separate games. So that was kind of like an upgrade to GTA 3. Skyrim, that's another one, but I'm not as familiar with it because I've only played Skyrim VR. But it's one of those things. It's like people don't actually demand a sequel that much because that game keeps on giving. I mean, you know, it's maybe a good thing. I have not gotten the new Breath of the Wild because I never felt like I even came close to finishing that game. Although, I don't know, it's also a lot of just like empty space, like Wind Waker, so I'm sure there was a lot of shit in the sequel that they wish they'd thought of before. I haven't really gotten any I haven't gotten a great sense of that. I've never talked to anyone who said they absolutely loved Tears of the Kingdom. So maybe that's what's preventing me from playing it. And Breath of the Wild is like, if you didn't play that when it was new, it doesn't matter. It's still good. Like, and you know, maybe you played Skyrim and thought it was unoriginal, but even then it's still good. And if you believe that, then playing it years later is definitely the thing to do. Because then you won't even be supporting it. It's B tier Zelda because the dungeons are short and lame, but the bosses are way higher quality than Breath of the Wild. Okay, and that's not bad. That sounds like at least something. The bosses I found to be very boring. Like in Breath of the Wild, it's like they made the boss battles way too long. They kind of made the music, like, they kind of made the music wrong, or something. I mean, the music was good, but I felt like it should climax right as you're about to beat him. It shouldn't happen over and over and over while you're fighting it. Like, that was so cool the first time I heard it, and then it was like, alright, this guy's still alive. This isn't Dark Souls, this is Zelda. Like, that is not an easy thing to perfect. Maybe I just suck at the game, and I was supposed to have gotten the boss defeated in that moment, but I think the average player is probably about as good as me. And I guess I wouldn't have like a major problem with a game that was like designed to be difficult, but Zelda is designed to be like middle of the road. It's supposed to be accessible. You should listen to the Fire Temple theme in Tears of the Kingdom. It has multiple sequences. I've never really done it. I guess I've never I've definitely heard some songs from games I've never played, but I don't really do it where I check out the soundtrack to a game. Like, I guess people might do that to see if they want to buy it, but I feel like I want the context of a song in a game. It's not just part of. It's not just a song. It's part of a whole experience. And like when I want to sing it to myself later or listen to it later, I have the mental image of it in my head of where it belongs in the game. So like outside of it's like, you know, if you didn't know was a shark, then you might not see it for the masterpiece that it is. Dun 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 dun. It's the shark song. It's like da 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 da. It's like that's the ocean song. Man, I need to play Dark Souls, but I suck at video games, so it might be over. That describes my relationship with those games. I have Dark Souls for Switch, and I think it's really good. I just can't play it. I'm not good enough. It's like, if I had some cheat codes, maybe I'd be able to get through it. And if I had those cheat codes, I wouldn't be able to beat the game naturally, but I'd at least get to see what all the difficulty looks like throughout the game. That's something you can do with a video, though. Joe Gaming. Nah, I'm not gonna stream myself cheating at Dark Souls. That sounds kind of lame. I mean, losing at Dark Souls sounds kind of boring. So I don't know. I don't know which is worse. Just like losing over and over, or using codes to get through the game and like actually see it. Because then it doesn't feel earned at all. What's the point? It's like listening to the game music without knowing the context and not getting the full picture. I didn't actually win. It's just like some games are bullshit. And I think the older the games are, the more bullshit there is. Games nowadays try to they do actually too much to improve the user experience. They do way too much. They go too far with the yellow paint. They should let us have a little bit of mystery. Not so many tutorials. Like, some of it is really offensive. Like insults your intelligence, really. I think the problem is maybe that like their designs aren't clear enough on the road. It's like, think of a game. Let's see if I can think of a game that just like has no explanation, like absolutely none. Flappy Bird, no explanation. There's no explanation necessary for Flappy Bird. It's just you open the game and you lose immediately. What are you supposed to do? help, I need a tutorial. Like, you figure it out. Oh no, hitting the pipe hurts, makes you die. Hitting the top of the pipe makes you die. Alright, let me just try one more thing. Hitting the bottom of the pipe. It's like there's nothing else you can even experiment with after that to need an explanation for any of it. That's all there is. It's just press to burn and avoid the pipe, avoid the ground, avoid the pipe, and you're flapping. Even Pac-Man doesn't need a fucking explanation. You don't need any explanation. There is a little bit of explanation on the like demo on the attract screen, but you don't need it. You just put a coin in and start playing. It's like your character is going. You have 0 buttons. You just have a joystick. It's perfect. But you know, then there's more complicated games that might need an explanation. But like back in the day when you had games like Mario or Zelda or Metroid, they would not put it in the game at all, and they would have a manual that explained all that. So the manuals, which we don't have anymore, but we have like the games, we have the ROMs. It's like those games seem even harder. They seem more bullshit because they expected you to read the manual. You know, it's like part of the whole experience of buying a game. It's like you get a manual with like sometimes there's like really nice illustrations in it. It's like when you buy any piece of technology, you're expected to read about it before you set it up. But not really, not anymore. Not with like you buy a USB keyboard and it comes with a CD, like whatever that means. It's like, okay, there's a disc that I'm never going to use, and the disc has a fucking manual. It's like, what percentage of people are going to need that? I got Flash 8, nice. Metroid with cryptic mess, I love it. Yeah, there's no map in Metroid, right? There's no mini map either. No, you need Nintendo Power. So like if you try to play that now, you're not going to know where your strategy guide is. You don't still have that. Probably all got thrown away. So yeah, they just seem harder in retrospect, but like, alright, his butt does not clench that much. Alright, yeah, this is bugging me. 1, 2, 3. That's pretty good. It's like, I don't even get to watch. Nope. What? Are you making a sequel to Cuck Pete? Seems like it. Seems like I got a lot of new patrons, which was great. It tells me that people will pay for this. They'll pay for what YouTube should be paying for. I promise I'll never turn this into a owns the libtards comic. Go away. Deleted. Like strong bad. You were deleted from this existence. Like, Sinfest guy is dead inside. He's dead inside. I mean, I guess if you're dead inside, then you could probably come back to life inside. Which is, you know, why I feel like, you know, even if they're assholes, we should give creators a break, because they're human, and we focus on them so much. You know, maybe look at their actions, not them as people. You know, Dilbert guy said some really embarrassing shit, but it's the thing he did that I hate, not him. You know, for all I care, he, you know, it's not because I don't like him. I just think he should get out of my life. Like I have to hear about him from time to time because he does things that beg for attention. It's like he should get out of my life and embrace the people who actually care about Dilbert, not the people you could trick into paying attention to you. But I wonder if that was his career before, by like convincing just like people that would appear in a Dilbert comic that Dilbert was good enough for their newspaper. Joe, I love your vids. Whatever happened to Pengus? Did he finally become president of the Antarctic? Maybe I should make a conclusion to Pengus, because Pengus really only has one thing left to do. Is die. You see, Pengus is based off of a real penguin, and there's a great internet video of this. It's like, maybe you've seen it. I don't know if this is a popular video or not, but it's like a penguin is just like, let's say there's like these two other penguins, right? One penguin is going left, the other is going right. But this penguin in the middle, and keep in mind, this is a nature documentary. This really happened. It's not just hilarious. It's not just incredibly depressing. It's also true. So like this penguin is like going to the feeding grounds, going to the mating grounds, but Pengus went the other way. He went this way, and in this direction is death. And the documentarian, or is that the word, was saying that if they were to pick him up and put him back towards where these guys went, then he would immediately just go back towards the mountain. And there was nothing they could do to save him. Except maybe put him in custody. I mean, I don't think you should arrest a penguin for any reason, but those biologists very strongly insist that you should not interfere with the nature. If a penguin happens to see you, you just stand still until he's gone. Like, this penguin actually just walked past a guy who knew that the right thing was to just do nothing. And there's so little like what do you call it? There's so little decomposition down there that the little penguin's dead body is probably still out there somewhere. Just waiting to be eaten by a bird so that bird can turn into him. Basically, existing in Antarctica will just destroy the penguin if its neurons are activated by your existence. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there was a maybe what the filmmakers didn't realize was that them filming the penguin was the reason it was doing this. Does that make sense? That, like, he was aware of their presence even though he couldn't see them. And then when he did see them, he just walked right past them because he knew they were there. So your neurons bring them into existence? Your mom's neurons bring you into existence? Oh dang, so if the walrus couldn't get him, maybe just some fucking guy would. Well, I think the reality is worse. That's why I thought it would be really funny if this leopard seal just like tried and failed to eat this penguin, because he can't die. He has to die later. He has to die the most horrible way possible. Just frozen. He's just a fish stick. He's just a frozen chicken tender. He's fucked. Like he probably just like looks like a little pile of snow out there. Like, that penguin was headed... It was headed in a direction where there was nothing for like 700 miles. And yet, he kind of knew where he was going. He looked like he knew what he wanted. But it was certain death. I wonder now if the documentarians were just making it overly dramatic. Like, what if he just, like, turned around as soon as they turned the cameras off? I don't know. They probably observed this before. Penguins do all kinds of fucked up shit. I feel like the next episode of Pangus should be the last. And it's just like he walks towards the mountain and dies. But I was thinking about, like, you know, after Pangus is gone, I was thinking about doing, like, the same idea with a different animal. This pathetic lump of a harp seal who's just like his life is, the meaning of his life is that he's a food source. And his name is Food Bird. And he's like, bitch! Or something like that. Bitch! And everything is trying to kill him and succeeds. Or maybe the reason he succeeds isn't because he's like poisoned and has to die by suicide, but rather that like he's so edible that everything around this bird is competing with it for the food. So like it never actually gets eaten because everything is like competing for it. Maybe there's like a there's like a killer whale over here pointing a sniper rifle at this bird. It's like right in front of him. scope is bigger at this end, right? 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 I don't know anything. I don't even know how to draw a whale's hands. I guess like that, kinda. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, like, I thought it would be really funny if there was a killer whale that, like, spoke in that voice that I always do, because it kind of sounds like a whale. I know how to speak well. Here's how you do it. I'll be taking that. But yeah, I don't know when I'm making that. Food bird. I have to kill Pengus first. What? The thing that you can't bring back with nostalgia is the old attitudes people used to have. And that seems like one of the more out of reach things to me. Is like what people were actually thinking and what kind of shit they were on when they made all the things that we still like today from that time. Like, you know, you hear that sound and it's like somebody misses the way that cassettes used to like fuck everything up. Sounded cool. It's like it's hard to even know that unless you research it, unless you remember things. It's hard to remember. It's hard to look stuff up because so much stuff doesn't exist anymore, and so much of it is stored in your memory, but like is hard to even access. Here's a 90s looking goofy pose. It's like this is like the hardest thing I've ever had to do. Is like draw something that looks like it's made in the 90s. It's not gonna look like it either. It's just gonna like, every time I make one of these, it'll get a little tiny bit better. This is great. This is doing the thing. It's like real. This is a great drawing. This is how I pictured it looking. Yeah, I have to work on this more. This isn't quite exactly how I want it to look. Pengus 3, will his actual death? Well, just like the real Pengus, it'll be ambiguous. We won't know actually if he's gone for real. Goofy's face looks so short here. Should it be like a little longer? Yeah, maybe this should go down a little more. No, not like this. Alright, well, we'll leave it for now. This also I should put back a little. this one out a little bit more. That's good. Cute. There's a cute thing here. There's a cute thing. He's cuting. Yeah, I'll get more patrons. First I have to prove to people that I've got something. If I don't have it, then I won't get paid for it and I won't make it and everything will be fine. But if I've got something, if I'm onto something, and I'm the only one who can make it, then people will they will support it, I think. it's like people were asking me, why didn't you make this? Why didn't you make this Sonic Slaps Mario video 2 years ago? Good question. Why didn't I make Pete the Power Cut when I was a kid? It's like, I'm thinking now, like I was parodying Goofy Movie a little when I was a kid. It's not that I've been working on this my whole life, but I have been working on it for like 5 years, and there's a few notes back to the beginning of my life. Gotta stay up for 3 more hours, help. Oh shit, 3 hours. Well, I mean, personally, I just crash when I crash. You know, last night I went to bed at like 1 a.m., which is late for me. I usually crash way sooner than that, like 10:30 sometimes, as early as 10:30, sometimes 11. I'm trying to push my schedule forward to where I go to bed around, what does it say? There's like a big heart that I can't remove. And it's always in front of important details, like 11 or 12 at night. Right now I'm falling asleep at 4. Well, do you want to fix this schedule, or... I hate the heart. Yes, I do not heart it. And look, when I try to click it, I don't even click the heart. See, it's like the fucking 100, where the heart was supposed to be. Nobody click the heart. No, stop clicking it. There's a way to move it, and I never use it for anything. Oh, really? Maybe if I just, like, get rid of the heart, am I allowed to just, like, make it so you're not allowed to hit the heart? And then it'll get rid of it? Live reactions, save. Yes! Yes, it got rid of the heart. No more heart. Good. Good. I don't miss it. The heart is like, have a heart. He's voiced by Richard Kind. Come on, have a heart. Ah. He's just like taking up so much of your attention. He's like waving his hands around so that you notice him. I only have one question. Happy has to happen. It has to. The day Joe killed the heart. Yes. Ow. Oh, he's cute. Here, look. See if I can get Papa Scatito in the frame. Look, he's cute. He wants attention. Have a heart, Joe. Look, he's cuting. Aw, he's purring. I love him. Good boy. I keep calling my cat Wolf. Hi, Wolfen. I think it's because of your streams, Fred. I've been like, "Aw, Wolf," when I see your drawings. And I do that to my cat, who's not even related to wolves. He's oh no, he's wolf. What did I call him? Wolfweed? I never call my cat by his name, I just call him nicknames. Well, I call him by his name a lot. Just like always have a different name for him too. He's the mouse king. Look at him sit on a cheese chair. Oh. He's the love lion. Cute. Look, he's gonna lick. Look, he's licking. We love him, don't we, folks? We love him. Very good. That's a great cat right there. What an adorable cat. Yeah, he's so cute. Look how cute. You might want something. Let's see if I can feed the cat. Hold on, I'll be right back. Are you wearing a yarmulke? That's no yarmulke. No, Curb Your Enthusiasm taught me that you suck if you cover a bald spot with a yarmulke. Although that's probably why they were invented. Just like the cheapest amount of hat to cover the exact amount you need. It's not funny anymore, Goofy. Alright, well, since I did a save as of this, I'm gonna futz with this again. I do not think that is a good spot for that hand. Yeah, that's better. That looks good. That is maybe still a little too over. That's close. So yeah, what were we talking about? What was me talking about? nostalgia a little bit. Don't look any different. The cat is Pete IRL. Yeah, I call him Pete sometimes. He's Pete. He looks like that. It's fake sad. It's like unconvincingly sad. He's smiling. God, where can I find the, like... If he's forced to not watch, isn't that just an even deeper level of cooking? Maybe, yeah. Maybe he's like actually just like enjoying this. Well, but like what's sweeter? Not getting to watch, getting to not watch, or tickling Goofy's ass with a feather. He could just imagine getting to not watch while he's watching. But yeah, like while Goofy is fantasizing about his wife, he's fantasizing about not being allowed to watch. This is going to be hilarious. I hope so. I think I think there is something deeply funny about Goof Troop. It's like, it's not just like making it like an adult cartoon for the sake of it. Just, you know, just to make fun of Disney. It's also like the stuff that like the Goof Troop animators wish they could have done. I feel like would resemble this. Let's see if the David Lynch edit of a Goofy movie was amazing. I forget if I've seen that one. Go back to the blend for this. Oh no, I keep doing it where I forget to key. Stupid me. Let me just put this on. Is it not working? Oh, maybe I wasn't advancing the key. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, make this make this drawing a little bit more accurate. Alright, let me get the other poses. I like the blocky polygon face he's got. His nose is like all the way down. It's like all the way at the tip. It's not there. Look at this tooth from that angle. That's how you're supposed to draw that. Oh my god. I don't want it to be too far from my drawing from memory because that was funny. But I do kind of want to fix this a little bit. I'll leave the ears the way I drew them. That looks great. Like, this is to me, this is like a legitimate avenue that Disney would just never go down. They would never explore this. But don't worry, if this cartoon gets popular at all, we'll definitely bring back like some other Goof Troop shit just to capitalize. It's worth it. They're just trolls. Pay the troll toll. To look a little bit more fake sad. It hurts, Goof. I'm not gonna lie. Something like that. I never knew you knew how to animate before the Will Smith parody. You mean, like, you knew me for something else? Did you think I only did 3D? Bizarre how this whole decade has turned out. It doesn't feel real. You mean like 2020 decade or 2014 to now? Sorry, I don't know. Yeah, I'm like thinking of. That's a good suggestion. That like there's something even more being cucked about not being allowed to watch. I might need to change it very slightly. Well, it's still in the early phase, like. But like that's another moving gear that. It complicates it, but it doesn't like it doesn't disturb the rest. I think I can work with it. His reactions just make more sense now. Uh-oh, crash. Crash? I guess not today. Sometimes my pen stops working, and it's a sign that the program's about to blow. Yeah, I've been like making his nose kind of bigger than that, haven't I? I've kept it kind of small. In the first cartoon, it's kind of big. But I think maybe on a close-up, it's funnier if the nose is even smaller. And then, like, he's like a little bit more like detailed and maybe even like a little more realistic. Make these eyelids like not like that, but like like more organic. That is kind of how Disney does it anyway. My god. It's like, people think I could just change the art style, but like it's just not even a parody anymore. It's like, I mean, I guess it, to a computer it's like more of a parody, but like for what I'm going for, it's not, it don't work. It's gotta be my absolute best effort to make Disney quality animation. With, you know, plenty of cut corners. It looks like a cat here. It all started out as just like a dumb sketchbook drawing. It's like Pete asking Goofy, "Would you?" pointing to his wife. But like, the more I thought about it and talked about it, the more it's become like there's like a lot of potential. There's a lot. And I don't think I'm the only one who sees it. So I guess crowdfunding is, not only is it the only way, but it's the right way. Do you put close-up gross-ups into consideration? How many years until Goofy becomes public domain? I mean, one question at a time, I suppose. It's like, you mean like Ren and Stimpy horror, where it's like it's so disgusting that it's like incredibly detailed and like it's like, does this face look unsure? And he's got like bloodshot. Oh, no, he doesn't even have eyelids. I mean, in a joke like this, it's like it's totally necessary. But like in Ren and Stimpy, I feel like they're just trying to traumatize us. Like, this is like sells the joke that, you know, it's gotta be this grotesque. Like all the fucking details you could think of, like crow's feet, wrinkles, liver spots, I don't know, chapped lips. Like, it can be hilarious. Are you asking me to put more into my work? Because I can try. But like, I think this drawing on its own is not that funny. It has to be part of the it has to be the punchline to the setup. It's like he's just like made such a big deal about how he hated the Krabby Patty, and SpongeBob asks, "Are you sure?" It is like, you know, an entire episode of build-up. Not an entire episode, like half of an episode of build-up to him finally tasting the Krabby Patty. And then this gag only works because of that. It's like that's the thing that like terrible SpongeBob writers get wrong. That like they think they could just draw this and it's automatically funny. When you can actually only it's like the Star Punch and Punch Out. You only get to do it when you have one. It's like you have to build it up. Yeah, like a limit break, maybe, in Final Fantasy. Your limit break is the hilarious drawing. Like, and it's only hilarious because it happened after enough build-up. Like, when SpongeBob is screaming to get a job, he's making a face. Because when I need a job done, I get someone with a job to do that job. Like, this wouldn't be funny if he hadn't been tortured the entire episode by Squidward, and that he's just like, I mean, this is literally a limit break for him. Hey. He's knocking things over. Yeah, like they try to force it. They try to put in as many of those shitty expressions as they can. They'll never give SpongeBob that much of a spine again. But don't. Because he's an invertebrate. A little bit of marine biology humor in this show. So his marine biology degree wasn't a total waste of time. At least he got to make the most popular cartoon in all of history. Give Pete the Tony Soprano look. Oh, well, I've been doing that. I've been doing my best. Make him kind of like a large, imposing man. I mean, he's quite big in Goof Troop, but I think there's no consistent how big is Pete. This one he looks less fat and he looks more like a real person. Like this head looks more like a guy wearing a Pete mask than like the ones that are inspired by this like Kingdom Hearts model. All right, let me. How do I draw him crossing his arms? How do I draw a man this large doing that? That's like the hardest thing to draw, is someone crossing their arms. Seriously, it is like one of the hardest poses, and you draw it so often. I still don't know what to do. Okay, so if I'm doing it like how I'm doing it, then his fingers would go over this side and they would go under this side. Where do they go? It's just like your whole hand from up here disappears. But where? Between this and this. that looks like that kind of. Yeah, remember 3 fingers. It's actually insane how popular SpongeBob is as a media franchise. Well, yeah. What do you think it's? How do you describe SpongeBob getting this big? How could you explain it? What's your explanation for it? Oh shit. Okay, so alright, it is that one that goes underneath. It is hard. Animation is so hard. People who do this for a living. Credit and respect are not, they don't sound good somehow, because I didn't come up with these characters, and neither did Disney, neither did Walt Disney. So like, who really owns them? Well, thanks to parody, I own them. And if I can write them to be believable, then that would be, in my opinion, that's owning them. I would love if people could just never look at this character the same way again. Although I'm not sure, maybe he's just like, by keeping him as in character as possible, then it's not like they're really looking at him differently. He was always supposed to be a bad guy. Yeah, am I making his hands too small now? I have regular sized hands. My hands are big and beautiful. No, it was too slow. No, it was too slow. Too slow to get the thing. Alright, let me just like... Oh wait, it's right there. Can you get it one more time? No! I was too slow again. Alright, so let me just like pose myself. I guess I should probably try posing the model. Oh, okay. I think I got most of this right. It's just this hand. It looks like it's like all the way up here. I feel like I'm not gonna have a very... It's not gonna really work. I'm not gonna have a good time trying to pose the model like this. Those fingers are not. They do not have bones on them. Right, I'm like a little bit disoriented. It alright. As long as you can tell what the pose is supposed to be, I could just change it later. Let me just make this a symbol. Yeah, that looks better. Right. Should maybe make this just a little bit further out. Look at me, allowing Disney to change my art, which was perfect already. I'm not gonna lie, it hurts. Alright, this whole thing is all the way down there now. I can't even see the thing I was drawing at all. When we were kids, we were SpongeBob, and now we turned into Squidward as adult. Yeah, but like, then Squidward turns into SpongeBob by the end of the episode. He misses SpongeBob so much that he turns into him. That's fine for now. I can just delete these. This will make a symbol, so I don't forget. So this cartoon, like the last cartoon, is going to be pretty short. Alright, let me save as so I can keep those for posterity. I don't really want the file being that big. There's a lot of these fucking images, and they're all the same image. I just want this one. It's where it deserves to belong. Goofy deserves his poverty. That has to be the #1 most referenced picture of Goofy in this whole animation. try to capture that sadness, because that's... I won't lie, it upsets me deeply. I feel like I already did a pose where he was like... You ever try Emma's paint? That shit goes crazy. Nah, I'm not as old-fashioned as some artists are. I still use Flash, which is pretty old-fashioned, but it's also like would probably turn away less people than trying to animate and paint. It's like, this is weird because I'm like continuing what we were just saying and also like thinking about like a conversation we were having like an hour ago. See if I can pick up these pieces and piece them together. Like, you think about like pixel art, for instance. Like, there's no desperate need to use pixel art anymore. It's more of a hey, wait, I wasn't done with that. Just because you don't have to do it doesn't mean that I don't have to do it. You can make anything you want in MS Paint. As long as it had to be in MS Paint. This is empty. You're animating something on ones and it's giving you cramps. Never animated on ones. I never will. You can use some fucking program to interpolate them. I guess this is like, this has to do thematically with the crowdfunding, because in order to crowdfund, I think it's a good idea to stream it live so that people can see exactly what they're getting with what they're giving. You get to watch. But for the true fads, you won't even watch it all. You want to be cucked. You pay a monthly premium and you don't get to watch. But then you'll be a virgin by the time the episode comes out, and it'll be all the sweeter. Yeah, I should have a tier that lets you watch and a tier that lets you not watch. Well, I don't know. I think for free is fine. Depends on how dire things get. I'd rather not make anything patron only, because like, I think everything should be fucking free. Everything should be free and give me money for no reason. That's my politics. Because it's too hard to fix the broken system. We have to like just break it a little more. Everything should be free and give me money for no reason. Everything I give you should be free. And you give me money for no reason. Blame the bot. Oh my god, this is where ultimate drawing skills are necessary. Look at this really difficult thing I have to draw. This sucks. Alright, well, how would it look? Wait, no. He's like, yeah, right? Where am I? Oh, there I am. Alright, wise guy, where am I? Facing this way, using this hand. I mean, I guess it should be a little bit more uppy up. No. Joe for no reason. Give me money for no reason. Well, there is a reason. It's just like... It's really hard to convince people to give you money and not get anything in return immediately. Like... You know, I have like a Discord that you can pay $2 to get into. Like, I don't know. That's so stupid. It's like, it's stupid like NFTs are stupid. But like, still, if it can make you money, then I'll do it. But it's stupid though. So like, when something is too stupid, people don't want to pay for that. I mean, Discord, $2 Discord is, I guess, the right amount of stupid. But like, I feel like I can't sell the videos. That's the stupidest thing of all. It's stupider to put the video behind a paywall than it is to upload it for free. Uploading it for free, you know, despite the fact that I'll never get any money back because, you know, YouTube won't monetize it. Just feels like the right thing to do. Not even because it's nice, but because like fuck those like stupid internet like whatever that like sell a video like on Amazon. Like, I mean, I understand those servers need upkeep, but like they could cost like 2 cents. It's like they'd still make money. There will always be people who want a physical copy of said videos in a form of disc or thumb drive, collectible, or whatever. Right, like, how come you can't just get movies as, like, a file? Like, you can get it as a file illegally, and it's better because it's on your computer. I guess for some people it's not better, like, the more movies you have as files, the more you need, like, where there's, like, hubs full of hard drives. Like, I saw a guy that was like, do this one easy thing if you want to quit all of your streaming services forever. And it was, like, a lot of stuff to do. Like, you have to rip all your Blu-ray discs. Because, like, that's the only way to do it legally. But, you know, legally isn't the only way. And it's like people who make movies need to compete with illegal. buy bulk LED acrylic light-up thumbsticks. Machine etch a logo from something in your cartoon into it. Put the episodes on the thumbsticks, sell them with pogs and stickers. I'll even give them a free NFT. I mean, yeah, like, the only issue is that, like, there's other ways to get those files. You could just download them for free, which feels like the best way to do it. People should be allowed to just, like, upload them on Discord. The problem is that they won't, unless you attach some sort of scarcity to it. Yeah, like, even thumb drives are not especially modern. Not everybody would even know what to do with those. You can't put them into an iPad, can you? So, like, you know, thinking like I could sell my videos on a site that's like pay what you want. You know, that's one way. NFTs, you could download for free or pay for it if you're crazy. It's another way. I want to make a survival kit style collectible set of cards, stickers, pogs, a shirt, thumb drive with the soundtrack, etc. That sounds great, actually. Survival kit. I mean, one thing that you can do if you actually make like you actually make music, is selling records. People still buy those, right? I feel like record fans are probably bigger than thumb drive fans at this point. Although a thumb drive having like all the files, that's kind of cool. I mean, I guess I'm allowed to do that, right? I'm allowed to just like sell a thumb drive that I bought and filled up with my own files that I'm allowed to sell. I will 100% be putting soundtracks on vinyl at some point. Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. What about cassette? Not that I have a cassette player. It's not that expensive if you know you're gonna sell 100 or so. Ah, okay. That's cool. That's all you need, really. You need 100 people to buy your product. Maybe he should do like some like really fake crying here. Yeah, well, I've considered putting all of my animations on a Game Boy Advance cartridge and selling them as videos, like how they used to do that with like SpongeBob and the Fairly Odd Parents. They used to have like there was like a little Game Boy movie series, and they had Shrek on Game Boy Advance, like the movie. I never had that, but that's one option. I've messed with a tool to make a Game Boy Advance ROM before, so I feel like it's not that difficult. Yeah, I haven't used my Game Boys because I have 2 Game Boys and they're both broken. They do make USB MP3 cassette players. So it's just like a USB stick with a cassette player, like a oh, I see. Man, like if I like saw what things were still like kind of supported like that, like have like a community behind them, then I could start releasing physical media. Like I'm sure there's people who still use DVDs, but like if we're doing DVDs, we might as well look at like even older options. Like, what about Betamax? I mean, I could really shit on, like, Laserdisc. I feel like the more novel the product is, the more people will want it. Some can record to SD and over USB. Yeah, I don't think I used to have a car that had a cassette player, but I don't have a cassette player anymore, and I don't have any cassettes. Yeah, I imagine that making like a laser disc would be a lot harder than making a DVD. That'd be awesome though, to have a Fox in Space laser disc. Oh no. Is there any gooning in this animation? Will Goofy or Pete be edging? Well, there, some of it will be left up to the imagination. I feel like the less specific you get, the more people can apply their own logic to it. So there's probably going to be a little of that for the like really sexually explicit things. Although I would certainly drop as many hints as I can. Maybe Pete has not discovered edging yet. I think like he just found out about the words piece of ass. Heard it from some shitty LA Howard Stern imitator. Animation is so hard. Drawing Lord Hater, but with Grimm's face. Animation is so hard, man. Yeah, about that. Craig McCracken has been trying to get a show made, but they don't care about his pitches. Oh, they're making me do the animation. Are you still gonna animate the bunny cop? Yes. Well, that's almost done. It just needs voices, and I'm not ready, so we'll see. This one is also not coming out for a long time. Like, looking through his fingers. Yeah, physical media is like, it seems more interesting now. In fact, even VHS seems more interesting now than a DVD. Does a DVD remember your place? Sure, a DVD doesn't need to be rewinded, but does it remember your place? Maybe sometimes. Does a VHS ever not remember your place? Like it's gonna rewind itself. We just live in a different world where that's not necessary. It's just not the norm because it's not necessary. But I don't know. Maybe I'm not done with it. Maybe stuff looks great on VHS. Maybe this cartoon would look great on VHS. That's what I've been thinking. Like maybe I need to transfer it to VCR to get the full effect of it. That can be something that people have to pay for to see. and they also have to be like, they have to already have been a collector of VHS tape sorts of things. I mean, that might appeal to the fans of this cartoon. I don't really know the fans too well yet, but there's going to be some VHS tapes in the plot. So, just like having The Ring on VHS, it may feel a certain way to be watching it on a VHS. Like, you get a little thrill thinking that, like, I'm watching this and nothing is watching me watching it. Like, I'm not registering views on any website watching it. It's literally just going into my eyes and then just dissipating into nothingness. It was, there were no views counted. It was just a view in real life. Let's see, how much longer should I go? Getting kind of hungry. I should probably make lunch soon. How much did I get done today? I started here. Alright, how about we get a few more panels done and then call it quits? Maybe like 20 more minutes? In between for this. Is the dog named Butch? Can't remember if that's Tom and Jerry. Those two dogs would be good friends. Well, this guy's Pete, and he's supposed to be a cat. Apparently, that's a cat. Using a handkerchief to dab his eyes. Handkerchief holding a handkerchief with a massive gloved hand. Those gloves are like a handkerchief already. Just wiping away a tear is like, it's like convincing to Goofy and maybe a little to the audience. I feel like this pose here should be like the color form pose I have. This one. Except Goofy in this drawing has skin face. See how there's like skin around his eyes? I'm using the Goofy movie design that doesn't do that. Your merch store is still running. I bought 2 shirts wanting to support. Thank you. I think so. It's still running. I mean, it's like, yeah. I'd rather start over with merch, but I haven't gotten to do that just yet. Should be like doing something with his other hand, or else it's not like dizzy enough. I don't know. Joe, what are you working on? I'm working on a cartoon about Goofy cucks Pete. But, like, Pete wanted him to. Gonna leave now. Keep working hard, Joe. Thank you, Capybara. See you later. This looks great. Goofy thinking, but not very well, because he doesn't have a brain. No, you could watch. So I'm not sure if Goofy, because you know, like in he tried to keep Pete from crying. He officially agrees to bang his wife. I'm trying to think like how it should go. Like, is he gonna say, "I'd love to plow your wife," or "I'd be honored to plow your wife"? Goofy said he'd be honored to plow ya. Right, there's a lot I need to still write that is like part of the story, but I haven't drawn it yet. Like Pete being like, "I'm not gonna tell her. It's just us." Not that far into the foreground. I don't know. I was thinking on my feet. I've thought about different kinds of merchandise before, like cereal boxes with FrumpleQuest on them. I don't know if I want to sell food though. What if somebody gets sick? Somebody eats too much Brad. I was watching a lot of videos about cereal and how it's all just a scam. It's all just like a terrible scam to tell people that cereal was part of this complete breakfast, or like part of this good breakfast. Is like stupid. Doesn't mean anything. It's basically saying you can eat it as long as you eat breakfast too. It's like, the stuff here is breakfast. This isn't. And it's so full of sugar. It's so addictive. And it's so bad for you. It's bad for your teeth. It's bad for your body. But imagine the profits. See? Right there. Cereal isn't part of a complete breakfast. It's disgusting. Yeah, it's like... Let's look up complete breakfast. What does that mean? Complete breakfast? Part of a complete breakfast. How come cereal is not in any of these photos? How come baked beans are in all of these photos? Part of this balanced breakfast. I mean, if you have toast and cereal, how is that balanced? Shouldn't you only need one? Good breakfast. Let's look up Fred Flintstone. Let's have him give us nutrition education. Alright, and after I do this shit, the stream's over. This is mad old. I've never seen this.
Fruity Pebbles? Yeah, Cocoa Pebbles too. That beer could only pull a dum-dum. The little fool Fred. Hey, stranger, I'm hungry. Well, here, old-timer, try the Flintstones' new Fruity
So he'd give cereal to like some random old guy, but not his best friend?
full of noisy fruit. If you put sweet pebbles in your mouth, you'll never have rocks in your head. Cocoa Pebbles.
You'll just have cavities in your head.
Well, have some more. Have more Fruity Pebbles, too. Hi, Barney. Hi, Wilma. Barney. Fooled you, Fred. You ain't a
This is so long compared to the newer ones.
toy inside the box. Why, you
Commercials used to be twice as long.
excuse me, yeah, but never did.
Now they just feel twice as long, and they're half as long. They're 15 seconds now. Here's a 30-second one. This sucks. They didn't finish this one. It's not how you spell chocolatey. Man, they just farted this one in. Is that a woman's voice pitched down?
Fred, your Fruity Pebbles taste like a bowl of noisy fruit.
And Cocoa Pebbles are Cocoa Moco good. I love Pebbles. See,
These commercials budgets were actually so high.
Oh, you like to make your pebbles disappear.
I don't know, it was with that last one.
Abracadabra.
Look at that.
Cocoa pebbles.
Gosh.
Look at them. They disappeared. Right, now bring them back. Oh, sorry, Fred. Haven't learned that part yet. Bring back my pebbles.
They haven't started with the magic word just yet.
Cocoa pebbles, Fred.
The balanced breakfast thing.
What about a
But they show it on the table.
fruity pebbles? Beautiful.
There's always like some toast.
Fruity-doo, Barney.
We got here, Fred. And I've got swimming frame pebbles.
You put them together, wind them up, and
Oh my
let
god.
He does the backstroke and the crawl. One in each specially marked box of both
Oh my
fruity and
god.
cocoa pebbles.
The marketing. Just like fucking told everyone what to make.
Do you like my Flintstone cereal, Barney? Fruity Pebbles tastes like a bowl of noisy fruit, Fred, and cocoa pebbles.
It's like
Loco, there's a free rock ball inside.
we're taught we're brought up not to be greedy, but then like later it feels like asking for money is less greedy than giving stuff away for free, because you make people endure this shit.
Most fruity pebbles and cocoa pebbles.
This is the price we pay for you not giving me money when you watch a video.
Fruity pebbles and cocoa.
Well, luckily you don't have to see this. They probably don't market Fruity Pebbles that often anymore.
Hey, Barney, and cocoa pebbles and cocoa loco good.
When are you gonna mention the balanced breakfast?
The more you write it, the
Let's skip a few decades, okay? Too far. I went too far. They've been doing it for a long time at this point. Oh my god, this one absolutely says it. It's just like an extremely goofy movie. It's like, wow, extreme sports. That's what's in now. Let's put it in fucking everything. Let's put it in Fruity Pebbles commercials. Part of this good breakfast. What do they say in the more modern one? Chocolatey part of a complete breakfast. What complete breakfast? That's a glass of milk and a banana. Is this a complete breakfast? It used to be toast and shit. Wait, no, that one's too old. This one's from 1993. Oh, I hate how it looks. The budgets are high, but it looks bad. It's because you know that deep down these commercials are just like completely soulless. They're completely evil. It doesn't matter how good they make the animation. And when it's simply just like pure marketing, that's the reason a lot of modern things suck too. Because it's pure marketing. You look at like Space Jam and it's pure marketing. You look at the sequel to Space Jam, and it's like an even worse, somehow, version of Space Jam. It's like now they've capitalized on nostalgia because they're like now we're like, man, Space Jam used to be good. Okay, this one doesn't even have Fred in it.
Kind of small. Not really.
Is that supposed to be Fred? Ah! So, good breakfast, I guess, means the same thing as complete breakfast. Wow. They're doing, like, American Idol. Anything that's just like, ugh. Anything that's just, like, popular right now, they're like, it's true. Look how they survived all these fucking decades when they should have died. They should have been dead before doing so many of this shit. let's watch this animation I'm working on one last time, and then let me get out of here. Shut up. Part of this good breakfast. Part of this complete breakfast. It's like they ran those fucking ads against everything. Everything I watched as a kid. Ugh. But, you know, like, now you're a grown-up and you have to pay a terrible subscription fee for stupid shit that's just like, remember back then when when you had to watch ads for Fruity Pebbles? Pretty nostalgic now. Anyway, thank you for watching. Let me go. Let me see if I could raid anyone with my one viewer. How do you do? Is it just like /raid and then type their name?